All right. There we go. Let's see if everything is coming out right. Let's adjust our camera just a bit, just that bit. because it is kind of askew. Right. There we go. Fortunately, I got like so much stuff like in front of me, so we need to move a few things here and there. Get that light on. Let's see. We can also move this one over here just a bit, so it's kind of clear. I'm trying to eyeball it, make sure that stuff's not being seen. Other stuff, at least. Not too much stuff is blocking my view, or everyone's view of me. Hold up. Okay. This is a problem. Maybe. And maybe we can do is let's pull this back and lower it just a bit there. I think that should do it. And just adjust this. So now you all should have a much clearer view, except for this thing. It's getting in the way now. I think that's fine. Alright, let's move little old tablet a little bit over here. I can check on chat later. I think that's fine. Okay. Maybe move the light a bit here because it's shining on the camera. Don't want you guys to get blinded. Just making sure mic is working, making sure everything is working. Fortunately, the stand doesn't want to move anymore. Hold on. Come on, Mr. Stand. Let's stretch those springs, shall we? There we go. Much better. Okay, so what we got tonight right now is last stream did all of this, right? Let's get him on the stand here. Let's pull this a little closer, just a bit, so it's centered. Maybe push the phone just a bit, extend it a bit, and we can push this back so it's not too. There we go. I think that is perfect. Well, I don't, as much as I don't want this here, I want a bit more height so we can play around. Unfortunately, okay, can this camera focus on? There we go. Just making sure the zoom is all good. We should be okay to get started. All right, so last stream we did some detailing and stuff. We did the whole model. Now what I want to tackle this time is a little bit of touch-ups here and there. I don't like these lines here that I've done, these highlights, these edge highlights rather. I don't like them quite much. They're too bright. It's like a white streak across it, and I don't particularly feeling the vibe of it. I think I want to maybe ease it up a bit, get some black in here and tone it down a bit. Then what we're gonna do next, because I've already actually prepared everything, is we got these stickers here, or the transfers. So we're gonna try and get these transfers onto the model. It is definitely gonna be tricky because I don't have tweezers. Maybe I can scrape up a tweezer somewhere. Hold on. All right. So maybe I can lend a tweezer somewhere. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Alright, I got the tweezer. So, we're gonna need a brush. I'm gonna pick a small one. I don't need anything too grand. We're not gonna be using paint anyway. Because what I just need to do is wet the brush, and we're gonna take our tweezer. Actually, let's do the pauldron first. We'll do the ultramarine pauldron first, so it's a lot easier. Because I stabbed myself with the tweezers. These small ones, yeah, I can't even pick it up. This is why I was afraid of doing the smaller ones. Right? These smaller ones are actually gonna go onto the parchments here in different locations, so I have to be careful. But this one, if I can actually get it, this one in particular is gonna go onto the shoulder. So let's get started quickly. We gotta soak this. Whoop. This is why it's very difficult to handle these, because these things need to be soaked in water in front and back. Try to get as much water as we can on this. And hopefully the transfer will come loose, and the lettering here just came off. That's okay. It's not our goal. We want... Oh no, 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 no! I overdid it. Okay. Alright, so the ultramarine symbol is now loose. It's loose, people, it's loose. Maybe I got too much water. Let's take some water out. Okay. Now take our model. So here comes the tricky part. So let's get this aligned a bit so we can slowly... I need to get this in a position that's comfortable. Right? So let's get there slowly. Push the sticker, or the transfer rather, onto the model. 1, Work with me, please. My hands are not steady for this. They're not steady enough for this. That's why it's so difficult. Almost there. Just need you to get off the paper, man. All right. It's on the model. Now we just gotta position it and remove any bubbles. Right. Just gonna use my finger just to gently edge it away from where else. Now let's try and get rid of all the bubbles. Come on. Work with me. Maybe it's because it's not centered, maybe. I'm just trying to gently tap it. Try to get it where it's centered. Then we slowly, gently try to push all the bubbles out. Any creases that we see. Right? Hey bro, good evening. I'm still working on the the chaplain, the Primaris chaplain. But we are trying to get the transfers on now. We're not painting per se, but we are trying to get these, because I don't know if you can see it, but let's see if I can get the camera to focus on it. Right, let's first do this. There. And we twist it. No, camera, focus. Focus on it. Oop. There we go. So, right now, I'm trying to get all the little creases. It's quite difficult to do that. Right? Because I want this thing to set properly. I also don't want to put too much force on it because it might slide the transfer into a position where I don't want it. But the issue here is that it doesn't wanna, like, the little bubbles, the little creases don't wanna go away. So I'm really fighting with the sticker to stop creasing up. I mean, it's in a good position actually. I don't want to keep interfering with it, but it's supposed to stick. Like, it's supposed to not have these creases. Otherwise, it's gonna stand out with the model a bit. So I'm having a bit of trouble trying to get rid of the creases. But sometimes I think I want to reach a position where it's as good as it's gonna get, and if I keep interfering with it further, I might screw it up and destroy the transfer by mistake. So I think I can leave it like that. I don't know how it's looking on the Hey Nexus, how's it going, bro? Hope you are doing well. Right now, just trying to get this transfer to stop with the creases, but I think I've got it in a good position already. Making sure there isn't any air bubbles or anything. but my issue is that, like, there's a problem when a very flat sticker is trying to get on something that's round, so on a round surface. So there's just gonna be these creases. Maybe I might be missing something. I have to do some extra research on how to remove the creases off the thing. Let me get focus first so we can have a good look at the transfer. But I don't know if, like, I can get rid of the creases on it. That's what's troubling me. I'm just gently trying to brush it off as best I can, but I don't think I'm gonna reach that goal. But then again, like, if we go to my previous model, we'll grab something really quick. So this is one of the other ones that I had to experiment with the transfer with. Come on, camera, focus. Focus. There we go. So, looks pretty clean, right? And this is like after I placed varnish and everything. So, trying to get it to that level. So, I hope that what I'm gonna do next will actually help with the issue. Alright, I got out our Mark Softer. So this should soften up the decal actually. This should soften up the decal. Hold on. I'm gonna get some cotton buds really quick. I want to make sure that there isn't any water left on the area before I use this. So this won't remove the paint or anything, but what it will do is hopefully it will soften up the decal in such a way that it can remove the creases. Yeah, there we go. So the creases are definitely coming off. Let's focus it again. Focus. Okay, there we go. So now the creases are going away. So that is the purpose of the Mark Softer. Now, if I had setter, it will help a lot if I did have that, because right after the softer is done, I would put on the setter, so it will finally like make the decal settle in. So hopefully, even without the setter, I can. When this dries up, it will be in good condition. So next, let's actually work on the decals here on the parchments. So I'm gonna start with this one. This process is definitely pretty scary if you don't know what you're doing, at least to an extent. That big one was pretty easy to put on, but I'm a bit terrified with these smaller ones because you never know what will happen. The worst case scenario, I actually drop it on the floor and I'm gonna have to be like going around the whole place looking for it. So, what primer should I put to make gold paint pop or shine more? It depends on, like, for example, right? I primed this black, right? But I also had coated it in a bit of white. So the areas that you want highlighted, especially when it comes to the gold bits, should be white, should be bright. any color, or rather any color that you want to pop out, you use a brighter color to prime it with. So if you want darker tones, black. If you want something medium, gray. If you want something really bright, white. So earlier, or last stream, when I first primed it, I primed it all black, right? Next, I took a dry brush and then started painting the like getting at the highlights, where do I want the colors to pop out, right? So one of those things was the halo. I was able to brush it white. So when I started applying the brass and the gold and stuff, then it started to pop out more. So let's see if we can kind of focus it. So if you can see now, it's quite brightened out. Now let's look over here where I had, like here in the back, I think, on the rear side. So you notice this one is quite bright. Wait, there we go. This is quite bright. And then here is slightly not so bright here to a certain extent until color fades, because I don't want to express this back end here. Same goes over here. This brightens up to a certain extent until we get down to this lower part where it no longer brightens up. So let me try and get that focused up. Right here, then this should slowly go down, loses its shine. Quite very subtle effect. But if you can get the highlighting right, then you probably could make it pop out more, those colors. So let's get started with this one. We do the back first. Want that fully soaked before we get to this part. And we wait for a few seconds. Now I'm trying to get myself in a good position, because the moment the marker softens up to an extent, I have to get it on the model correctly. Otherwise, I'm going to have problems. Oh, please don't do this to me. Oh, it's on the paintbrush. Okay, this makes things a little easier. Oh, there we go. That's on there. Just position it right. And oh, no. Get back there. Oh no, it was in the perfect position a while ago, but I messed it up. Be very careful now. We don't want it in the wrong position again. Okay. I think that will do it. Alright. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. We're gonna take our Mark Softer. Actually, we're gonna take our cotton bud and just gently remove the water first. Then we take the Mark Softer, drain out any excess fluid, and just oh no! Just gently. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, I'm gonna need the help of because I can't use the softer brush to help me with this. I'm gonna use this cotton bud with a nice tip to just gently try to ease my way back into that position. It's not cooperating. No, not like this. Hold on. I knew I was gonna mess this up. Wasn't supposed to end like this. Not like this. It's not moving anymore. I may have made a grave mistake. Wait, let's see if we can get water in this equation. It's not working. I think I may have made a grave mistake. But that's okay. Unfortunately, that is a lesson learned. Do not underestimate the softer. So, unfortunately, that marker is just gonna be the torment of my OCD for the next, like, how many months, I guess? Wait, let me see if I can focus on it. Camera, focus on that. Come on. So that's gonna be the torment of my dreams for the next few months, I guess. Hold on, let me stand up so I can see it properly. So, it's there, but at the same time, it's not where it's supposed to be. I'm trying to get it to focus on that. It's kind of askew, but it's more or less in there. We're having a race. Box race forever. I'm good, bro. I have this already going on for me. But now I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have that nightmare. The OCD nightmare. I can't do anything about it anymore. I tried putting water on it. It wouldn't soften up. So once the softener gets into the equation, it's game over, man. It's game over. You have to make sure that you got it in the right place, even with the softer. Because once the softer goes on, you're screwed. Lesson learned. Okay, this one's better. So what I did was I got in position and then I just dabbed it with the softer. I'm not touching it no more. It's hands off, okay? It's right where it... Oh no, it's moving. It's moving. No. No, no, no. Not like this. Move back. Move back. I'm trying to shake it. No. You betrayed me. It was in the right position. Oh dang it, now I ruined it. Oh no, I scraped it until it like... Okay, I fixed it. think I got it. Okay, I'm not touching it anymore. It's gonna look slightly off, but I'm not touching it no more. It's better than it was previously. I'm not touching it anymore. I'm good. I'm done. This is a nightmare, man. Transfers are a nightmare. They're so difficult to handle. Okay. So the next ones are gonna go on the parchment in certain positions. One up here and one below here. Same here, one up here and one below here. So I wanna get the guide again. I wanna see the guide. Precisely where do I put these? Okay, so the number 4 goes up. Then Ultra goes at the bottom, Skull at the top, 2 at the bottom. Okay. So, but actually, I can just put it in any position I like, but I prefer it a little bit on where it is meant to be on. So we'll do that. Skull will be on the top. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have it in this position. One sec. Let's just slowly push out the sticker. What the heck? Oh no. No! Not like this! I think it fell. It's not on the brush. I don't see it on the brush. Oh no! I screwed it up. Oh wait, no, it's right here. There we go. Got it. Got it. I just want to move it a little bit before I stick it on there. Okay, so I need to be gentle with this. I need to make sure that the excess, there isn't any excess softer fluid, so that the decal does not move around too much. And then we just take our absorb the excess. And there we go. All right. Next. I believe the number 2 was on the lower part of the parchment. Cooperate with me, please. Come on. Don't be like this. Come on. This is a struggle. Okay, got it. Now. Yeah, I couldn't pick it up with the tweezers, but apparently I could get it with my big fat fingers. I just want it held in a position So we can get the water in there. Now I'm just like holding it out on the board, so just in case it actually falls off the paper, I can actually recover and catch it on the board. Okay. No. Don't be stubborn, little sticker. I don't need you to be like that. Come on, play nice. Play nice. Let's remove the excess water here. Hold on. I need water again so I can reposition it. Okay, wise guy. Alright, wise guy. Come on. You're not gonna cooperate. There we go. Just a little bit that lower. Come on. Straighten out. This is a struggle, dude. So note to self. I don't know if I ever want to mess with transfers again after this. Such a struggle just to get a little piece of paper or whatever this thing is, whatever it's made of, into position. Okay, it's there. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna mess with it. Let's get our cotton bud and get rid of all the water. Gently tap it. Okay. Get softer. I want that thing to dry quickly so it stops moving. Just have a nice review look here. So those two are now on. Nice and easy. Just checking something really quick on my tablet. Okay. Back to it. Okay, if I recall, this ultra symbol has to go down on the bottom. In perfect position. Don't want it to escape no more, so I'm just going to dab it and softer. Oh no, no. We're in perfect position. No, not like this. Not again. Don't do this to me again. Get back there. Get back where you belong. Ah, shoot. It got crumpled. GG's. That is the end of that transfer, actually. Ah, that sucks. I can't open it anymore. It got crumpled. That is a crying shame. Wait, I think I have an extra one. Hold on. Hold on. So I remember, get a whole bunch of transfers inside of another box. There we go, we got a spare one. Okay. So I just need... What I have to do now is just cut this out. Careful. I know I don't have the straightest edge, but I can get the job done. I will take. Okay. And we simply cut that out. And there we go. Easy recovery. Now we just need to do it all over again. We have our second chance. We can't screw this up. As I say that as I fumble with my... I fumbled the Zero Blade. Not a good sign. I can tell you that. Alright. So we're gonna have a take two. And I hope I don't have to do this a third time. Because I don't know if I do have an extra decal I can use. There isn't an extra decal, unfortunately. I'm just double checking right now if I have some extra decal. Okay, there isn't one. So this is my only Ultramarines, or like this particular decal is the only one left. This is my last chance. Can't screw it up. Here's hair. Get that out of the way. Okay, it's on. Alright, here's the scary part, and that is adding the softer. But before we do that, let's try and get the water out. I also want to try and just adjust the position. Just a tad bit. Okay. Add softer. Remove excess. And leave it be. Alright, next. Moving on. Before I lose my window here and mess it up again. Oh, okay. I think we need to change our approach. And... Nope. Oh, did it? Where did it go? Uh-oh. Where did it go? Oh. It went to the wrong surface. That's where it went. Okay. It is more or less in position. Might be a little too high, but it's better than where it was before, where it could have been. I'm just gonna dab the softener, make final adjustment. Make sure it's all in there. And then remove excess. All right. There we go. Perfect. At least to an extent. Okay, next. Now like I said, I do need to do a bit of correcting for some stuff, so we're gonna take. Oh no, this paint has gone bad. I'm gonna have to do some background stuff. Like, this is what happens when you leave your paint out for too long. Dear Lord, this is what happens when you stop painting for maybe a few months. Goodbye. That is a lot of good money wasted, I guess. But that was gross. Alright. But that's okay. I got another. I thought I would use something else, but I just use this. So let's take our softer away now. Let's clear up the table. Because we're gonna do some paint stuff now. Actually, we should get this back on a stand. Just do some clearing out. Whoops. What is a good nice brush to use at this moment? Let's. No, I want a line brush. Something a thinner line brush. Maybe this will do? Question mark? Nope, nope, nope. It's too frayed. One sec. I'm trying to pick a good brush because what we're about to do next is requires a little bit of a finer tip. And I don't want something too thick. I'm gonna need, actually, we're gonna need the zoom for this. One sec. Okay. Trying to position the our zoom here. I don't know how zoomed it is for you, but it is definitely pretty zoomed for me. We just place the magnifying glass over, so. Trying to get some chicken scratching on this thing, but I'm doing a horrible job at it. One sec. Let's clear the board really quick. Hope I can get this off. That is terrible. Uh-oh. I don't think I can do this. Wait. Okay. I was able to remove some of it, but I have an issue with the brush because it is not as fine as I thought it would be. Okay. Let me just test it on my finger really quick. should be fine. It's just that my position is quite awkward and difficult. Especially with the magnifying glass. Kind of messing me up in some ways. Trying to focus. Trying to be very gentle with this. It doesn't seem to be coming off the thing. Like I said before, I'm not exactly the best when it comes to this, but I'm trying my best. My own personal best. And that's, for me, that is good enough. Doesn't have to be golden demon material, but I try. Now, if you don't know what golden demon is, that's like golden demon is kind of like the competition, the painting competition and stuff. I don't even know how they got, like, look at this. Look at that, right? Camera focus. There you go. I mean, look at all of that. You see that? I don't even know how they did that, right? That's some crazy stuff. And here I am, like, making all squiggly lines, big, thick, squiggly lines. Because I don't know how to make tiny little squiggly lines. So I can only make big squiggly lines. I'm not that good yet. I don't have that fine of a brush that can make those tiny, really small, squiggly little lines. But that's okay, because I will make do. Let me lower this make it easier for me to actually see. No. It's too thick. Okay, now I want to make some corrections over here in certain areas. I want to take this other brush. I think it can do the job more or less. What I want to do. Just make these corrections here. Because that is a bit too bright for my taste. That's fine. Let's fix this. Alright. Oh, wait. You're losing a light. One sec. There we go. Alright. There you go. Hold on. Just adjust that. And there you go. May not be the exact same as the picture, but I did my best. That's all that matters. Maybe we can just do a few corrections here and there. I'm just cleaning up the model right now. Just making sure there are parts there that I just don't quite like. I did not wish to be too highlighted up here and there. So we're just kind of touch up just a bit. There we go. So, what is our last step? Perhaps. I'm just thinking here first before I move on, because I just want to correct some stuff here and there. I don't quite like how some of the stuff turned out. Not exactly the way I wanted it to come out, but I'm just making a few corrections here and there. So just to be sure that things go the way I intended to go. So I want to there's some parts I want to touch up. While we have our finer brush here. I need to get in a good position where my hand actually stays a bit still. So I can gently and get those bits there. It was not meant to be so dark. I wanted the red to pop out more. It's part of the ultramarine iconography. Okay. Okay. Next, we do this one other bit here. Now, this bit right here was supposed to say ultra, but the problem is I am not very good at writing so much, but we'll try our best. May not be the exact font as displayed as the in Space Marine, but at least it's there. Free-handed that. I free-handed it. There we go. May look like orc writing, but it's there. There you go. All right. So another thing I also wanted to do, it's a little trick that sort of brings the model in a certain level of quality that I wanted. So what I have here is a little sponge. This is my best friend. My best friend has a very special task of making my models look absolutely filthy. Do we take this? Oh, actually, yeah, no. So we take our little spongy boo, my beast friend. We get the thing here that I use for as a test dummy, and we get the excess the excess paint off the sponge. Sorry, because what I'm aiming for is we're gonna go. So when we take our model and start dabbing it, there won't be too much, just enough. I want to hit the ultra symbol here, but it's not taking immediate effect the way I like it to, so we're just gonna add a bit more paint. Alright. Just dab it. Okay, maybe I placed too much up there. Hold on. Let's get some of that out. Just gentle taps here and there. On different pieces of the armor. Preferably it gets on the edges. Right? Take some of this off. Just maybe a few dabs here and there. You can get it on. Okay. Oh, this is not the finer brush. One sec. Oh, we missed a good spot over here. Actually. So what effect am I trying to get here? I'm trying to make the armor a little more rustic. It's like it has seen better days, which, considering the Space Marines would be fighting for centuries in the same armor, yeah, so it should have some like wear and tear. I mean, look at this. Look how shiny. I mean, yeah, you get it. Like, they probably have people maintaining this armor 24/7 and stuff, but you gotta have some wear and tear, some scratches here and there, you know? Can't be all perfect and shiny all the time. So that's exactly why I decided to just start dabbing a little bit here and there. So now you got this rustic, or you get this sort of tarnished look on it. That's part of the vibe that I want to achieve. Okay, where else does this need work in? Like, I still want to try and like get the edges to express out more. What if I used a little bit of steel drab here? Just a bit. Just to highlight that it's a little bit of this is, I want to hint at the fact that this is actually dark leather and not just like dark cloth, right? That's the whole point. There has to be this brown edging just a little bit on the sides here. Not to mention, we'll be using the same color when we start putting in the soil. Much better. I think I like this more. Let's try and get the camera to zoom in. Looking good. Looking the way I intended it to look. Ooh, you know what? We didn't do the book here. Let's actually fix that really quick. I think the ivory white will do. We don't need to mix any water in, do we? Uh-oh. One sec. Do I have... Can we use this? Yeah, we can. There we go. I had to poke a hole because I think the paint dried on the other end, and now the paint is having trouble coming out. There we go. Okay, maybe I squeezed a bit too hard and too much came out, but that's okay. Apparently, I also missed something important here to actually give a little bit more detail, and that is this little purification seal right here. Now, this time, I want to try and place scratches on the armor, but I don't think I want to use pure white because, or any kind of white, because it makes it too obvious. I just want these light scratches. Now, I want it to be where the armor is having constant contact. Sorry if I've gone quiet, but I'm trying to do this with utmost concentration. Because this type of detailing is kind of hard. Take some bit of finesse here and there. because you don't want to accidentally place something you didn't intend to happen or have. Okay, let's have a nice look at it really quick. Okay, give me a moment because my tablet is about to run out of battery and I just need to connect charger really quick. Before it goes out. Give me a moment. Just trying to fix some positions here. There we go. Alright, tablet's in a better position now. Okay. So now that we've done more or less all the detailing I wanted to do, quite satisfied with the outcome. So we're gonna be getting into the final thing that I need to do in order to make this model officially done. So we got ourselves some dirt. And some Elmer's glue. Give me a sec here. So Elmer's glue. Now we're gonna take the model and take our glue. Also gonna take our cotton bud to help us here. Now what I want to do is start putting wads of glue onto the base, right? And spread it around. We'll use our cotton bud to help us here. Get it around. Go a bit down here. Okay, good. Just want to get it all around. The reason being, well, the reason why we're doing this is because what's gonna happen next is we take the wee model out from our holder. We take our box of dirt. gonna be loud. One sec. Alright. Take our box of dirt. Take our model. And just arts and crafts this. Shower it in all the dirt. Now that dirt is gonna have to dry up. There we go. So when all this dirt dries up, alright, we're gonna put another coat of Elmer's glue on it. And then we're gonna paint over it right after. And then we're gonna add a little bit of shrubbery. Well, I don't think there is room for the shrubbery actually. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably just hold on. Okay, we're gonna probably just get some paint over here and there. Here in the back, maybe a little bit of paint here. Probably a little bit in there, wherever is visible. And then afterwards, we are gonna just put varnish over the whole thing. So while this dries, how much time we got? How much? Still got time. Still got tons of time. So what we're gonna do now, we are going to actually start with another model. So I'm just putting back our friend, our little Leandros, back on his pedestal. And we are going to clear the table once more. No, just a minute. I'm gonna get another holder here. Actually, we can just put this one there, in case people wanna ask about how that went out, how that turned out, right? Okay. All right. That there. That can go there. Hammer's glue can be stashed away. I finally found my rag that I use for painting, so I can always brush all excess paint on it instead of doing it on my fingers. Right. So now the debate here is either I do Intercessor Squad. Oh, you know what? Let's not do it just yet, because this has been a long time coming. The Blade Guard Vet. So we're gonna do that first. So we're gonna do Quartus now. But first things first, I want to settle on what arms am I going to be using, and how am I going to fashion Quartus per se. I don't even know if I want to use this particular model, because I might have to kit bash. Whoops, sorry, kind of kicked the thing there. Because what I'm looking for right now is a right hand holding a sword and a left hand holding a gun. So I'm just trying to figure out which hand. That's a right hand, that's a right hand. This might be a left hand, but it looks like a left. This might be a left hand, but it looks like a right hand though. Give me a moment here, because I do not want to get the wrong part. Because that's the tricky part about kit bashing, because you need to find the right stuff. I think this is still. I don't know if this is a left hand. Or if it's a right hand. One good way is to actually see where the index finger is. That's a right hand. This is also a right hand. Right hand. Why are these all right hands? That is a shame. One sec. Because I could also do a model of Quartus without the gun. I do prefer that we find a gun on the left hand though, which I don't think we're gonna find on any of these models, which would be a crying shame, to be honest. So I might have to do a model with the gun holstered. Is this a left hand? It does not look like a no, it's a right hand. We already confirmed this, I think. This is also a right hand. Where is a left hand when you need one? I think the other model had like, hold on. Let me check the picture here. Okay, it has the gun. Okay, this is the one. Has the gun on the right hand, has the sword on the left hand. Maybe I'm okay with that. Wait, hold on. What about these two hands here? Because if one of them... Okay, this one's a left hand. This is the left hand. Trying to think here. Because we're not gonna have a gun on the left hand. We're gonna have it on the right hand instead. Unfortunately. So... I guess I'm getting this model. Which is a shame. I did want something else. But the other models have the... I mean, this one looks cool too. We could build this one. This one we cannot. Because he's definitely holding the gun on the right hand. I don't have a choice but to go with this one because it's both, because in Space Marine 2 the models have both a sword and a pistol, a sidearm on the other hands, but the positions are opposite. The sword is on the right hand, the pistol is on the left hand, and unfortunately none of these models sport a gun on the left hand. I don't think any of them do. So I'm just gonna have to go with this one. Let me think here. Maybe there's... Let me look at the other variations. Yeah, all of them have the gun on the right hand. It's a shame. But alright, I can work with this. We'll just do a little bit of finessing with the shield and all. So, let me just check here. Okay. So the shield doesn't have to... Okay. I'm just looking at the back here. Because I want this shield over this one. So this one's the well-decorated one. So let's get this. And get one of the helmets. Well, let's get the sergeant helmet. Sergeant helmet, but we'll paint it blue. Unfortunately, none of the faces here have the face that I need for Quartus, because Quartus has a bionic eye, unfortunately. So we're gonna go for Quartus with a helmet. One sec. Give me a moment. Okay. That out. Now for the left hand. Okay. We are gonna need these. Then we're gonna need this. This. Right. Let's have a look at everything I already have. So I'm just gonna take this one. I like that one. And I think that is everything. Hold on. Oh, we need the scabbard. That's right. And we need the empty holster too. Okay. I think that is everything. Just check. Oh, we can get these both accessories too. And figure out where those go. I'm just checking if there's anything missing. Nope. Okay, we're done. Let's do a bit of cleanup. Need our grinder. Move the brushes out of the way first. I can go there. These two need to stay over here in the corner. Get our cement. Get our other tools. Alright. We'll start with this one. Okay, get this out. Just doing some checks before we move on. That side and this side. This one's gonna be scraping. So sometimes you'll notice there are like the mold lines. That's what we really use this smaller knife for. Is to get rid of those mold lines, because understand that how these plastic miniatures are produced is that they are put into a plastic cast that kind of sandwiches the whole thing, and tendency is that while it's sandwiched, the excess plastic will definitely try and slip through the cracks, and you get these mold lines. So you need to clean those so as to make sure that your model will not have any strange weird lines as you're painting them, because sometimes the mold lines become very visible on the model, and it can actually disrupt the way your model will look. So it's in your best interest to clean those out before you start painting. So that's why I'm going right through the model right now, making sure all those mold lines are targeted, because once all the stuff goes on, I won't have another chance to remove them, possibly. Okay. Get our cement in here. Okay, now let's do the backpack. sometimes when you can clip it clean, you don't have much plastic to actually remove. So you can just go with a grinder or sandpaper and just remove it. Though you still get like some cases where like somewhere like this. Hold on. Hope I can focus on that. You probably need a clipper or something to get at this one. This one's a little bit tougher to remove. There we go. Probably just go at it with a blade just to clean it out. Clean out any mold lines. Oh dang it. Okay, I still got it. I got it. Just need to check for other mold lines. Clean those out. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, it's clean. Now we just get enough. Whoop. There is the other leg. There it is. Clip that right off. And just do a bit of cleaning. Oh. Making sure there aren't any other mold lines before we attach this part. next? Where does this go? Does it go here? No. Does it go here? Yes. It does go here. Okay. Interesting. For some reason that came off. Oh, that came off again. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. This itty bitty accessory. Oh, this is gonna be a little bit of a problem. That's okay, we can manage. Okay. And whoops. Okay. This gun holster was kind of slipping around, so I decided to just put a little bit of glue in areas that hopefully it was making contact with the rest of the model. So hopefully this will, once the glue dries, then it will be much more stable. And next, whoop! Oh man, that scabbard flew! So the scabbard apparently makes contact in more places than one. So we gotta put some cement here and over here at the back. There we go. Next, we can actually get started with the arms. Now the arms are definitely going to be tricky because there isn't exactly a full like a certain, it's just one huge contact point, right? And it's not like all these other bits where they have like a slot that they fit into. Instead, this is just a big flat part here that you need to attach. So a lot of contact with the model, but at the same time, if you're not careful, it might not be aligned the way you think it is, and you can screw it up. Next thing you know, the arm is not doesn't look right. So you gotta be careful when you are attaching the arms in some models because they don't fit into a slot like other models. And that is because it allows customization. Like, because the whole point of this was that, like, the whole point of the model is that it's supposed to, like, fit in different attachments. I also forgot that we were supposed to clean up the arms, but that's okay. Doesn't take much to clean the arms up. Just needed a little bit touch up there. And get rid of some mold lines. This one, however, is gonna need raise the zero knife to scrape that off. Get rid of some mold lines. Okay, so this actually fits in here. So, okay. So what I need to do first is clean it up. Make sure there aren't any. Let's see. Let's get this. This one's a little tricky because the slot where it goes in is actually wide open. Okay. Now, how are these pauldrons supposed to fit? I think they're supposed to fit like so. Yes. Okay. I was just checking the instruction manual. Okay. But before we do that, let's put him down first. Let's grab our clippers and do a bit of cleanup. Same with this. Scrape off excess and then just grind it down. I want go back at this because there are some mold lines that I missed. But then again, this is gonna be covered in glue, so I don't think people will see the mold line there. Won't be visible. But I'd like it to be clean nonetheless. Now we have to deal with the shield. Now in Space Marine 2, the shield is actually here. But for the model, you're supposed to put the shield on the back here. So I do want to follow Space Marine 2 and just put the shield here. Oops. Give me a sec. Right. Now the problem is one, this is not gonna have a lot of contact on the model. I think there are only a few places of contact. I mentioned that there's this bit here that it's gonna be tough to deal with. I could also, what I could do, let me do a bit of a scan here. There is this hand bit here. I can take this and then just file it down so that it becomes something of an attachment over here. So it will look like as if it's attached to the arm. That's what I can do. So let's take this bit. Okay, and we take our grinder and just mess this all up. Take also our zero knife to just carve this down. Slice at it a bit. Okay, just need to do a little bit more work. So just doing a little bit of kit bashing work here. So people won't be weirded out when they suddenly see an extra hand suddenly just on his right hand. So I'm trying to make it not look like a hand at all, and at the same time trying to lessen the plastic here. I could just pull this out actually, but wait. try to carve at the middle. Because the reason why I want to carve the middle out is so that the arm can just fit right in. Let's also clean that up here. Also trying to make this wide point of contact. Almost there. Alright, so I gotta hold this position for a bit while the glue dries. There we go. Voila! It is finished. Let's get rid of this. He is ready for painting. Okay. Let's put him aside first. Because I actually want to also plan out my next model. I do want to plan out the next model to paint. Because I want to wait till the glue dries, so it won't be too hard. So, because I want to plan ahead, right? We could just spend the rest of the... How much time we got? We still got an hour. We can always assemble another model. Oh my, there's a lot of parts here. Okay. Right, before we move on with this one, I'm gonna just put some stuff. Alright, there's a lot of stuff here to deal with, so we are not going to... Let's put that aside first. I think I have... There we go. I got an extra 25mm base, or 35mm. Is this 40? Hold on, I'm trying to read something here. 40. Are these different sized? Hold on. Oh no. I didn't realize this had glue on it. Oh no. I had no idea this had glue on it. How that got there. Anyway. Are these of the same size? Yeah, so I don't think there's any difference to that. I'll just take that. Not put one away to spare. Alright. So, also... So who are we going to assemble? It's either Gadriel, Valius, or... Chiron. My big issue right now with this model set is I don't know. I'm looking at all the ones in the picture, and I do not see. Oh, 1 sec. I'm being called. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had a short interruption. Now, what was I saying? I was saying, picture here, does not have the robot arm that Chiron has. So right now, let's just sift through. Because my worst fear is that I'd have to either find another model with the robot arm, or I may have to have a part printed instead. And that is not ideal for me, I would say. I wish there was the option of an actual robot arm. Or sorry, a prosthetic arm. Let's have a look at the actual sprues themselves and try to find a robot arm. I don't think there is one though. I'd be surprised if there's actually one. Because that does not bode well if we can't find at least one robot arm or one prosthetic arm. That means we can't do Chiron as much as I would like to actually build him. Which means we can only build Valios and Gadriel. And I would have to put a hold on Chiron until I actually get a prosthetic arm. Might need to have one printed, to be honest. Just did another one. I'm just waiting for the glue to dry. And I'm also just planning my next one. And just seeing which parts I'm gonna need. Because I do want to do the sergeant. Also one other one. I think we're gonna need 2 of these. So the tricky part is which ones to do, because so I have 4 sprues to work with, right? I could just, because this is meant to make 10 of the models. This is 10 models in one box. This is one box with worth, yeah, so I'm only needing 2 models, 3 if I could make the other one I intended to make, but I don't think I can make that 3rd model because I need a prosthetic arm. A very specific arm. Because one of the characters in the video game, in Space Marine 2, has a prosthetic arm. And this model set does not have that. That's the problem. Alright. How was stream, by the way? How were your games on Farlight? So... I don't know if that's dry enough yet for me to put another layer of glue. I do want to wait for just a bit longer before I put another layer of glue. So we're gonna be doing this one next. This is another transfer sheet. We are gonna put that away. Actually, what we can do is actually prepare the transfer sheet for the model. So let me set this grinder aside first. Let's get our... actually, I think I had another transfer sheet here somewhere. Something that was already cut out, but I don't see it, so I guess we're working with this one. So what I'm gonna do beforehand is just take this. Time. Hold on. Then we're gonna take the veteran. Alright, nice, cool, man. Hopefully, I can potentially join you for Smash. Maybe. I will see how I feel after this. Especially since I can't be on my PC anymore. So I might be on mobile, but I will see. At the same time, I have work tomorrow, so I think I may have to turn in early. Holiday is over for me, unfortunately. Let me see what else am I going. I might need... Do I want to grab a nice little kneecap? I think I shall. I shall indulge in the kneecap. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I will be sure to see how I feel after this. But I will let you know when, if ever, I plan to join in. Okay. So that will be for when I'm done painting the model. So we'll set those aside. Okay. Alright. What else do I want to carve out? Potentially. I think I'm good with this. Let's get back to this one. I think we've let this dry up enough. So I'm just gonna add a small layer of glue over here on the outside only. Maybe just a bit on the inside there. want it all in the edge. I know it's gonna look kind of funny, but let me cook. Nice. Okay. I received the squad invite. Thank you. You will see me later, or maybe not. I will let you know. We will see. Because I've got work tomorrow. I do want to sleep early. I could squeeze in a few matches before I go to bed. Grab it. I want to get a clean cotton bud right now. Here, this. All right. So this we leave overnight. Okay, that's guild. Okay. Good to know. So we're gonna leave that to dry overnight. And then we will use our remaining time to get started with this one. Let me wash my hands really quick and I will be right back. So this is going over the other side of the desk. We're done with this. Put that there. Alright, before we do that, I think I want to clean my brushes really quick. Because I don't want these brushes to go bad. Alright. Put these away. Was it this one or was it this one? This one seems a bit too stiff. I don't think I used this brush. I think I used this brush. I think this will be fine. So we are gonna take a wad of paint. Put it there. All right, so we're saying goodbye to this. We don't need this anymore. We're done. Mix a little bit of water. Might have mixed a bit too much water, to be honest. Yeah, I think I did mix a bit too much water. So let's just get a bit more paint. Okay. Getting this primed up. So how much time do we have? I don't know if we have enough time to do this full project, because as we have learned, it took me 4 hours. It took me 1 hour to assemble this, but it took me a full 4 hours to get most of the stuff done on one model, right? So I cannot guarantee I can do this. I can pull off that stunt again and actually do this in one sitting. Because we did spend a good amount of time doing the detailing on the chaplain, right? So I don't think I have enough time to actually do another full model right away. But we shall see. Maybe I can pull something off. Maybe I can do something cool. And actually get a lot done in one sitting. Better if you do more than one sit. You might find something you could do better on. Yeah, I could. I mean, well, technically, this isn't my first try. Technically. Maybe the chaplain was kind of a bit too much to start with because I haven't painted in a long while. But we were able to get certain issues out and we were able to accomplish what I wanted to accomplish with that build. And I'm quite happy of how it turned out. We just need to do the final touch or at least the final thing I need to do is actually just paint the ground. And that's it. We would be done. But I get what you mean. Maybe if we actually spent a little more time, because that took me 4 hours. What if I spent another another 6 hours or even more? Because for some people, the more time they take on a model, the more details they can actually do, to be honest. But and also considering it didn't take me 4 hours to actually finish the model. It took me 6. Because I had to make corrections and all that. So that is something to note. Almost done coating this, but I do want to add a little bit more paint. Because I feel like the thing is a bit too thin. I don't know if I'm adding too much. I might be adding too much, but we are targeting the last few bits that need to be painted. Trying to get at the crevices. At those few parts that need to be painted or need to be primed, including the shield. One lesson we didn't learn from that last one is that we forgot to drill the gun again, which is a big issue. You can always do it in maybe later when the paint dries, maybe. Right? So that's primed, at least to an extent. Maybe I want to add a bit more here on top. Just a bit more. Let's get down here on the lower parts here. want to see wherever the paint is thinnest. Okay. 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 I think that more or less does it. Don't want to put too much paint on it. Just want to spread some of that paint around. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna magic this thing. It's gonna be dry as soon as I finish shaking this around. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, I am going to let this dry. So normally, I think I've mentioned this before, but normally after I prime this one, I would move on to the next model and prime that. So I want to have one last look at our chaplain. Right now, there's just glue all over here on the surrounding the model because I'm securing all the dirt that is on top of the base. Because once this glue dries, it's gonna become transparent, and then I'm gonna start painting black. Prime it. I'm gonna prime it black, and then I'm just gonna paint over it with some, with brown, with whatever, a bit of green. So there's a bit of grass or whatnot here. So I'm also thinking about putting a shrubbery right in front, right here, on this spot right here. I think I can fit one piece of shrubbery, so it matches with, it can go with everybody else. Because what I mean by shrubbery, I meant like this thing right here. I can always fit one on the base. So I think I can get one on there. Once it dries, that is. Same goes with this. You know, I always thought, like, what if I just already put, like, the dirt and everything there already, and then just paint over it so I don't have to hassle. That's one way to do it, actually, now that I think about it. But I rather prefer, like, getting everything done as a base model, just in case, like, let's say I don't want, I want to already use the model, play a game with it. I don't have to, kind of like this. Oh, actually, it's in this box here. I can't open this box right now. Oh wait, actually, I have a model here. So this is part of my Rekka crew. Right. So his base is not actually decorated because I think I am out of sand. Question mark. Nope, I have, oh yeah, now I have some fresh sand here. So I'm gonna get this sand onto this model some other, and the other units some other time. But during the time before I decided to actually finish the base of this, I was actually playing with the other models. So this, with his companions that are inside the box, I already started playing games with them. So, because I didn't want to wait any longer after I finished the paint job, I wanted to get right away and start already playing some games. Because he has already decent enough paint job. So once this is based, I think it'll look better. Or like once I get the base decorated and everything. Alright, this is starting to look dry. But I think there are still some parts that are wet. So I'm still gonna give this some more time to dry. In the meantime, I think I did show a Grey Knight model last stream, but I think I want to show another one. Some more of the work I did and everything. I like this one. This one is carrying a bloodletter head. And we have the librarian in Terminator armor. I tried to give his, since he's sort of a psychic wizard, I tried to put a little bit of a glow on his hand, so he's like trying to draw out his power. Maybe I should have like done the whole hand, maybe. I wanted to do it on the palm. Hold on. I wanted to do it in the palm only. Maybe I should have done the whole hand. Now that I think about it. Let's just have another look at the Marneus Calgar model. And here's one of his bodyguards. Hold on. There we go. So I'm trying to aim for this, potentially like this dirty look, dirty blue and stuff. So maybe what I'll do is, maybe I can do is use a sponge instead of the brush to get the highlights in and everything. Or like get the different other shades of blue. Come on, focus. Focus, camera, focus. There we go. Here is a Deathcore Guardsman. Deathcore of Krieg. At least one of my... At least the way I styled him anyway. Ignore that. I tried to make some decoration or something, or like fun little thing I wanted to do here. Ignore that. This one uses a 25mm base, much smaller. Here's one of the other better looking ones. Here's one of the commandos, one of the orcs. This team, the commandos, is one of my favorite teams in Kill Team. It's one of my favorite teams because it's one of their main mechanics is that they can get up close and personal without being shot at. In a sense, I'm trying to sort of simplify the explanation because there's a lot of Kill Team specific terms that a lot of people won't catch on right away. So right now I'm checking the model, seeing if the paint is dry, but there are still some black area. There's some areas here that are still wet. I can clearly see there and there, but majority of the model is almost ready. So since it's mostly dry, I think it's safe to actually do the drill. Oh, dang it. Alright. That fixes that. Oh, actually, this is in the wrong. This is in the wrong place. Put that in. There we go. All right. Next up. So more or less, I think everything is dry now. Let's take our white. And get our dry brush. Get our sampler. And I don't want to get some of the excess off really quick. do some circular motions. Try to get the edges. Catch all the parts that we want to catch. Get in there. Right. This too. I think we're gonna need a smaller brush for this bit here. Okay. So I may have gotten actually some of the parts that were still wet, but I think we are okay, more or less. Got most of it done. One sec. I'll get the rest of the helmet and the rest of the power pack. I get the rest of the pauldron. Maybe. Yep. Got it. Alright, let's get the rest of this. Oh, I felt the shield move. That's not good. Should be just a little bit careful with that, because that could come off at any moment. So we should be a little more gentle with that. Okay. I think we're gonna need the other brush. Where are you at, my little friend? There you are. Take some of that. So the smaller brush will get into places we found difficult to get to. Least. Alright, starting to look good. Alright, let's have a quick look. Right. So now that we got this down, we can now work on... Oops, focus there. Camera, please. Now we got this down for quarters. Now we can move on right away. Maybe a bit of... Actually, I want to touch up the pauldron here on top first. Okay. Okay, I like how that came out. Put our dry brushes to the side here. I will have those cleaned in just a moment. We're just gonna take one last review of the model. In case there are places that we would like a bit more white. I'm gonna get some hair. Okay. Now I can move on to a bit of... We need to make some purple, but I need darker purple, so we're gonna need some Cantor blue. Is this okay? Good. It's still alive, thank goodness. So I need to make sure my pods are closed because I don't want my paint to dry up, otherwise I won't be able to paint properly anymore. So we still got a bit of red there, so let's use that. And actually, do I want to use this brush though? Can we use another one? Let's try this one. Try this one. What are you like? Okay. Not purple enough as I would like, so I'm gonna get a bit more blue. Then mix a bit with the red. Yes. Yes. That nice, deep, dark purple. Perfect. Now, where I want this to go first is on the darker areas of the armor. East where not so much light can be seen. Just a little bit here and there. There is a reason for this, don't worry. Do not fret. Because as we go through the shades, once we get to the blue, this purple will make it look like it progressed that way. So what I want the purple to do is at least cover up darker portions where the sun don't shine. Maybe get it on the armor just a tad bit. Just a bit. You don't want too much of the purple. Otherwise he's gonna start looking more like a Emperor's Children instead of a Ultramarine. We don't want that. Or he could look like a Soul Drinker. Was it Soul Drinker? I remember a chapter of Space Marine that had purple as their colors. They were, I think, Imperial Fist's successor chapter called the Soul Drinkers. I'm correct. Could be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Because people can tell you what is the right answer. I don't know what nonsense I'm spewing out right now. I'm just somewhat focused at the moment. Trying to color this. Okay. So the purple got in at least most of the darker parts. Now, let's go grab our deep blue. And mix it with a little bit of the black. Now, wait, before we progress, let's just lighten it up for a bit. Slowly get that paint going. It's okay if I jump over a bit and accidentally hit the other bits there. That's okay, because we will paint over it soon enough. Let me borrow some paint over here, put it on here. So now we are seeing some of the results of that purple just a bit. I'm putting a bit of a small blue layer here and there, but more importantly, we're getting to that. Now we're seeing the results of how the purple is slowly blending into the blue. Just wanna sort of get a bit of that here and there. I want the purple to progressively blend into the blue as we progress to a different shade entirely, right? We will get to I want to do right now is thin this out so I can borrow some of the paint that's sticking on here and put it here instead. So that's another trick, right? You can take some of the excess paint on certain parts of the model and you can use it to paint other parts. So you don't have to always go for another dip into your palette. Just add a little bit of blue here and there. Have a look at that. Maybe we can make adjustments a bit here. Clean it out a bit. Right? Slowly coming together. I like how that purple is blending with the blue. Just ever so slightly. Maybe we can add a little bit here in the foot here. Just want that to blend just a bit. Focus. There we go. Maybe add a little bit here. Just a bit. And I missed this bit right here. 1 sec. Again, let me grab some paint on some of the more saturated areas. And keep it here. Okay. For the most part, the areas that I wanted highlighted are getting highlighted. I'm just thinning out some of these other parts here because could use for a bit more. So as you can see, those areas that I had gotten white on it, now the color is starting to pop out, right? Now let's do a bit of gold. All right, for this we are going to need our Eldora gold. Whoops, sorry, the camera there. Oh, you know what? Before that, I want to go back really quick and do this shield thing here. Now we do the gold. One sec. I just want to check out the picture really quick. Okay. I wanted to see if the whole hilt or the whole crossguard was actually painted gold. So, and I can confirm it was. So I'm just gonna go now. Hold on. Let's do a bit of cleanup here, because I don't want that bit of that bit of skull covered up in paint. You have to be careful sometimes because paint likes to stick places that you don't want it to stick. So you gotta take a dry brush and actually clean that up before it dries. Otherwise, it's gonna look funny. This one's going to require a thicker wad of gold. Okay. So we need to do again some cleanup because I got some of the gold places that I didn't want to get gold in. Gently scrape off the gold. Oh. Okay. Sorry if I got a little bit boring and silent there, but this takes my utmost concentration. Make sure that these details come out the way I would like it to come out, right? And let's do the Iron Halo really quickly. Almost done. Just a bit more. A little bit of cleanup as well. Okay. Okay, so where else do we need? Actually, do this up here just a bit. Hold on. I need to get gold over here. Okay, so next we do. Okay, and as far as I know, the skulls in this one actually are meant to be bone color. So we need to give the shield the gold. I know that the shield has a gold trim, so let's do that. I'll get this side done. Let me check this pommel real quick before I go over back to the shield, because I wanted to be sure that I was not getting any excess paint on, because I think I placed too much water. So I'm just gonna work on this carefully. I'm gonna grab all the excess that went into the crevice of the shield, which I didn't really want. Okay. I think I'm gonna need a finer brush for these bits here on the legs. Give me a sec. Where is the brush that I used last time to do the I know I can do a much cleaner job than this, so I'm just gonna take some excess. Okay. Focus. Good. Looking good. Maybe we can get that. Let me check really quick once more if the scabbard is gold. It is. Take some gold. This bit. Almost got it. Okay, if I got some gold on that, we can paint over that when we are working on the other accessories. Okay. Now we want to do the cross. All right. So once again, like doing detail work like this. often takes most of my concentration, especially when I start getting into the zone. So I'm quite focused and can't give much commentary. But once we can catch a break, I can start talking again. That. Okay, that is good. These last bits here, so it's nice and clean. Now I'm just checking where else. Maybe we can add a bit more gold here. Right. Okay. Just got this. Okay. Let's do some final cleaning on some of this stuff. Now, I do want my gold to pop out even more in some ways. So, what I'm gonna do, let's clean up first. Because I also noticed that I missed a piece of armor there. So I need to color that a bit of purple. Okay. Alright. They're starting to look pretty good. Now I want the gold to pop out more, so let's take out this Valiant Brass. Now where I'm gonna put it, I'm gonna try and see. Oh, wait, hold on. The dab. Just want certain areas here. We get this kind of mix, right? I want this mix between brass and gold. So we get this special tarnishing effect maybe in some areas. what I'm doing right now is I wanna try and fill out some gaps with the brass. So some of the gold didn't get as much as I would like it to go. But don't worry, the brass can add that little special touch on the cauldrons and all the other goldy bits. Make it stand out just a bit that much more. Alright. Have a look at that. Look what the brass did with the gold. Right? So I can see that there's some speckles of gold there. I may have gotten some of it on the pauldron, but that's alright. We can do cleanup later. Alright, let's do the shield really quick. I need a bit of... where is that flesh? Okay, there it is. Just a bit. clean up on this right here. This tip is horrible. Okay, much better. So next we're gonna try and get this. We need this to be white, but I don't want it straight out white. That's the thing there. So what I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna start with ivory first. Now that I went with the ivory, let's go into the white now. don't want to oversaturate the ivory with the white. Too much. Just want the parts that are a little bit exposed for the white to just work its way onto the shield. Now I'm also trying to be gentle enough to not get any of the white into the crevice of the shield as much as possible. So let's take a bit of the flesh really quick. Pause. Some of that white. Those purity seals painted, and this one too. Might as well get those painted. Remove excess. Clumsy hands. Okay. So, okay, just wanna have a good look because we can always go for the eyes. Alright. Just gonna take some extra care because I do not want too much. Went exactly as I had feared. Just gonna restart. There wasn't even any paint on that. Unfortunate. One sec. I have an idea. Let's clean up this first. Okay. Take the white. Need to put a dot. HI. Okay. Then we let that dry for a bit. In fact, I want to go and get some corn red while we're painting the purity seal still. Starting to look pretty good. Alright. Now let's deal with the eye again. One more time. There you go. Eyes are nice and red. Now, I want to hit up all the rest of the armor. Actually, what time is it? I've been getting carried away. Oh goodness gracious, it's already 11. I've been getting carried away. Alright. I've been here for too long. Alright guys. So we're gonna have to call it here. Because I still have work tomorrow. I gotta get up early. But I did accomplish a lot. Despite, you know, me getting carried away and all. Because if I actually let myself go, I could actually finish this. But it would be probably 3 in the morning. And I would be in a whole heap of trouble if I don't sleep right now. Like, jeez, man. Why you gonna get carried away so much? One final review. Just to have a nice look at all the stuff we did. So next we will be targeting the sword. Some of the extra stuff in the background, maybe. The gun. We also need to color up the highlights again. We have to do a touch up on the highlights. And then we do our special little sponge dab. You also need to color the vent port silver. We need to color up the sword. Alright. So I think that will be it for now. And I'll catch you in the next one. So thanks for everyone who's joined me for this evening. And maybe tomorrow? No. Not tomorrow, Wednesday. Wednesday we'll be back again. And we will finish that one. Finish Quartus. Alright. I will go now and turn off the stream. Once again, thanks for joining me this evening.